Testing, testing, 1, 2. All right, looks like we are working.
I think I'm on. Am I on? Can you hear me? All right. It started.
We are
Here,
live.
Jake O'Shaughnessy is announcing. Patrick O'Shaughnessy, that's me announcing. I just came up on an idea. We're gonna call some.
Patrick, I have your Bloody Mary here. Welcome, everybody, to the Founders Tournament 2025 down here at the Cleveland Bocce Club.
We have some nice games going on. Court one, we have
Court 1, we have the Orange Ocelots versus the Blue Barracudas. And Court 2, we have the White Whales versus the Pink Panthers. In case you folks are unfamiliar with how the Founders Tournament works, everyone joins as a single competitor, and then teams are drawn from a hat. So all of these teams are random. Most of these teams, none of the players have played with each other before. So it's quite a unique little format we have going down over here for the Founders Tournament. It is the first time that both, I guess you could say all 4 teams that are playing on these 2 courts here have played together. Allison on the Orange Ocelots with a great
Court
shot,
one.
taking the Pauline all the way back. You probably can't see the Pauline anymore. It is just underneath Court 1's back wall.
Nice shot by John O'Hara. Can't really see it down here in the corner on court one. About a foot from the Pauline, and Z
That's a Z
looks like
shot.
just threw it. He's right inside. So red is in about a foot away, a foot and a foot off the back wall. The Pauline's about a foot off the back wall, and they are both even with the ball. And Luca, oh, a little wide, but it rolled. So court one. Luca Tolo.
Is that who shot that?
Yep. Nice shot. And Claire Pratt knocks it
Oh,
out.
and what a
bad
shot.
bounce for them. He knocked Luca's ball, but it rolled around, and Green still has one. They're right next to the Pauline. Red's about a foot away. Cassandra is lining up. Cassandra Nana is lining up. And court one, shooting an impossible shot. She's going to try to create some havoc.
Oh, and I think that gives Green 2 there. I might be mistaken, Pat, but Green might have 2.
That was a high value shot, and with that comes a little risk.
Uh-oh.
Riznig, oh, now they might have 3. Green might
Now
have
that's
3.
certainly 2 for Green. All right, Z is calling 2, so it looks like that third one might be outside. I think that's a tie ball game now here. We're on court 1.
You know, Z's got some street cred because nobody questioned it. I thought it was pretty close and maybe deserving of a measure. But
We
when
also have
Z,
a weird angle over here.
over on court 2,
Court 2 looks to be a pretty close game itself. It is looks like
the
Green
White
is up
Whales and
3
the
to
Pink
2.
Panthers, it looks like.
And who's on the Pink Panthers? Is that Ryan? Ryan's
Lee
on the Pink Panthers.
Singletary, Jeff Smith, Ryan O'Shaughnessy, and Dave Tapp.
And it looks like Leo's holding a green ball, so I would say Pink Panthers are green over on court 2.
And then the White Whales are Pero Tolo, Matt Safari, Matt Phelps, and Sal Fantino.
Oh, that's got to sit. That's got to sit. Wow. Both the Pink Panthers and the Blue Barracudas are making their opponents spend a lot of balls on these greens.
Yeah, they are. And nature of the game.
Oh, and that's a great ball by Cassandra. Is that close enough?
I don't think
Just
so.
not enough. Orange Ocelots have to spend a 4th ball trying to beat out Blue Barracudas first.
So court 2 has a decision to make here. Green has 1 ball, a couple balls left.
Nice shot, Adamson.
They're discussing Ryan O'Shaughnessy and Jeff Smith, who is sporting the pink bandana, which I kind of approve of. There was
it looks great.
It looks great. I'm telling you, not many guys can wear something like that, and he wears it well. But Ryan's got a decision to make because on court 2, green is in. They've got a couple balls left. Yet red is very close, and it's a high risk shot.
Meanwhile, Blue
We'll see what they do. He's going after it, knocks them all out, and now on court 2, now
looks like Ryan might have his
green. Looks like it. Now green is running. Leash throwing a ball that is probably going to be right on the Pauline. Nice shot, court 2. By Lee Singletary.
Yeah.
And Dave passed. Come in. So that was a good risk by court 2. Ryan O'Shaughnessy knocked the balls, but they end up with 2 points. Leah Singletary, I'm sorry.
All right, it looks like Blue Barracudas took 3 on that frame, so they have a commanding lead now on court 1. Meanwhile, court 2, Pink Panthers are doing the same.
Jeff Smith is on fire, as he usually is.
You know, he was on my my Founders Tournament team last year.
Well, he's a solid player. You know, he travels internationally for tournaments.
Yeah.
Bring that wealth of experience down to a club like ours, and you're bound to be a good player.
So Z is taking the point on this, thinking he can outbeat this, and he just does not get the bounce that he's looking for.
Allison Arco is lining up on court 1 to knock. So if you can see the balls down here, but red is reasonably close. Allison's throwing. Bam. Nice shot, Allison. Get a little pep in her step as she walks down the court.
She's got a very nice form too. It looks easy.
Yeah.
You know, it's
John O'Hare is trying to get it in. Looks a little, court one looks
might be a little short.
a little short. Oh, you made
Just a
couple
touch
inches
short.
away. Yeah, just a little too short.
He gets another half roll there. He's in, but
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Pink Panthers on court 2 made
On
the
fire.
White Whales spend all 4 balls against their 1 again. They have a chance at 4
One
here.
shot. Jeff Smith, I told you, you bring that international flavor and experience into the
But you got to be able
club.
to capitalize. They just missed their second shot there. And the White Whales aren't making it easy for them. I mean, they've got some good defensive balls there, but yeah, it's a battle. You're right. Jeff Smith is bringing that international flavor.
Yeah, it is. So if Ryan can hit this on court 2, hit the red ball out without messing up the green ball. Oh, look at that. He hit the Pauline. That's an international shot right there. Leah's lining up on court 2 for an easy 3-pointer. I would have suggested right now, maybe not in the green. Get 4, but 3 is good. That's a heck of a shot. Boy, we got some good matchups today. Some teams are going to rise to the top, and fortunately, probably not the Green Goblins. We took it on the chin from Jake's team. What team are you? You're the purple Parrots.
Yeah. We got a good team. Hopefully we didn't start out too hot. That's what I kept joking about. I'm being a little joking, but the first 3 games, they don't matter. It's that once you
the
get
seeding. Yeah, we just have to get better. You don't want to blow it all in the first game, but you certainly want to have a better showing than 12-1. we got beat.
You guys have a good team. You just gotta stay positive and
you'll
pull it together.
We're on the backs of our 1 point that we scored. We're gonna rise from the ashes.
Exactly.
Abby's lining up to point here. She's got good form. Oh, she's gonna be right out the Pauline too. Look at this. She's right on the Pauline. Nice shot, Abby.
You have no idea how hard that is for her with Pat commentating in her ear as she's shooting. That was an excellent ball from Abby.
We'll see if Allison's nice, easy, soft release. Look at that. She looks like a dancer, doesn't she? Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
just missed it. Well, the form was good. It's a long way down there. It's almost down to the second yellow or red line. Cassandra's trying now.
Yep.
On court 1, we're talking here. And she got it.
Wow. Look at that form.
During the regular season, she plays for the Fighting Walleye, and they're always a tough team to beat in the playoffs. And they spanked us this year.
They're a good team. I think she's the leader of that team.
John O'Hare calmly puts it pin high, about 18 inches up. Claire Pratt is lining up. She can do this all day.
That's a good speed. Can it get the line?
And she got it. Look at that. How about that? 1/2 of a turn at the end. And that got the monkey off her back. She's had the last 2 shots have been not Claire Prattish.
Exactly. You sure? Okay.
Luca Conley
Blueberry Cruz
throws
get
a
that last
ball.
little roll.
Right. Did it get it? No. Oh,
Oh,
boy, that looks close. Boy, that looks close. Yeah, I think bumping it up might be something for John to think about here.
oh, definitely. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it looks like to my eye, they only need a half roll there for Green to get a point. Meanwhile, Red still has a ball to spare. Let's see that they've got.
So John Wenzig is going to try to knock the green ball a little closer, maybe ending up with 2.
Oh my gosh!
I did not call that shot.
What?
What a shot.
I didn't even see that.
Boy, oh boy, he just came right up, focused, and did the job.
Oh, this has got to sit. This has got to sit. Oh, and Z just steps right up and laces one in there.
That's why
Nice shot,
Z is
Z.
Z. Look at that. As he walks down the court with accolades from all of the ladies on his team, he's beaming, as he should be. He deserves it after a shot like that.
That was the perfect combination of skill and luck. And
Well, I'll
then
tell you, we
sometimes,
saw a lot of nice shots in that frame, and that's
oh
what
yeah,
you get when the Founders. You get a little mix of everybody brings a little bit of something to the game, and when you mix it up and throw it out, you get some good paintings sometimes. Meanwhile, on court 2,
the
Jeff
Panthers are just
Smith
crushing.
yeah, he just put one so close to the Pauline, you can't even point at it. You got to get it out of there. Nice shot.
That
by Peril Tolo. Allison taking her form, her relaxed stance, and making things happen here on court 1. Down here calmly lining up the shot. I don't know if you can see it, but the Pauline is right where his ball is. So, yep, you can see it. It's on. Yep, there you go. Okay.
I'll tell you what, Pat, looking at the rosters, I think I underestimated Blueberry Cruz. They are a strong team.
Yeah. And you never know that when you first get into it until after they play and
Yeah.
they see how everybody compliments each other, and sometimes getting away from the bonds of your own team and the track that's already been set for you within your own structure. Sometimes that's good.
You need to break through the calluses that have built up over time. Kind of start fresh a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long season. I mean, these players have been playing together since beginning of November. Fatigue wears on you after a while, little injuries here and there.
I don't know if that's in. I don't think that's in.
That might be worth a measure, the way I see it.
I don't know if that's going to change their shot, though. But I agree. I think it's a measure. Oh, it looks like they're going to go off the back walls here, Dad.
I'm not looking forward to playing.
Sandra's lining up for a strong shot off the back wall. No.
Oh, actually, that's even better.
Look at V. V is the coach.
I guess I misread that. I thought they were going off the back wall, but meanwhile they were doing
No,
a,
she was using, she knocked the green ball, which wasn't even in, but she
soft
knocked
botch
it,
off the
soft
wall.
botch, knocked it, and she ended up staying within, so Pratt on court one, puts one, knocks the Bosch, or knocks the Pauline,
And I'll
and
tell you what,
stays
Pat, from
about
looking down
18,
here, you've got about 2 feet
what is
from the
that,
Pauline there.
2 feet from the Pauline.
Yep. Luca with the attempt at the botch. Not quite. Meanwhile, court 2 is all the way on the back wall. Probably can't see it from the camera there, the camera angle there, but it's all the way on the right bottom corner.
About a foot and a foot out from the corners. Red is on court two. Red is about 8 inches away, and green's about 2 feet away. And green wants to do whatever they can to close this game out. They're up 10-4 on court two.
John O'Hara stepped into the plate, laces one right next to the Paulina. That looks to be in from here. What do you think, Pat? Did they botch this? Looks like they're botching.
No, I think you get a pointer in there. It's still about 2 feet away. Oh.
All right.
So the rule of botching, reshuffle the deck, and Allison did that on court one. So she knocked the Pauline. Can we get a good shot of it? It's a little blocked, but it's Pauline's about a foot and a half off the wall, about 3/4 of the way down on the right, and the red ball is about 4 feet away. John Winzig throws the ball right out next to it on court one. So green is in. They're a foot away.
I'll tell you what, Pat. Blue Barracudas took full advantage of their final ball. The Orange Ocelots have 2 balls to try and figure out what they're doing here, and it looks like they're going to try.
Yeah, they do. Cassandra Mann is lining up for a hit after conferring with Z. She is right between them.
You hate to see a split of the goalposts.
And he's going to try to go off the wall here, it looks like. Maybe sneak it
high
in if he
enough?
gets it. He's coming right in. Look at this guy. You know, that's why some people go by first and last names, and some people are famous enough they just go by one name. Z is so good at botch. Around here, he just goes by a letter.
The last letter, too.
The last letter, too, which is kind of strong, if you ask me.
Z, we call him Stone Cold Killer.
Yeah, we do. Here comes Claire Pratt with a nice.
Oh yeah, that's a nice ball right there.
A little pass, about 2.5 feet past on court one. Abby Singletary is lining up on court one. They've got desperately. They're in a one point game here. on court one, and Abby Singletary has to get one about 2 feet away. Yeah, she might have a nice shot here, rolling right on
boy.
in. She might look at that. She is. Now, I got Abby is a stone cold killer.
Yeah.
I played her twice in King of the Court. She smoked me both.
It's that much harder if you just can't beat her pointing, and she's a pointing machine.
And Z's gonna go. Oh, look at Z.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. When you don't even need to botch, you can just say, "I'm going to point that," and it doesn't matter that it's 6 inches away. I'll get there. That's confidence.
Well, I think he's rising. Oh, down
Not
here,
what.
a little bit miss on the botch there. That's all right. So we have a little comeback going on court two here. Green was about to close out the game. They had 10. They've been stuck at 10 points, and the last 4 points have been scored by red. So they're fretting a little bit. Red is in now. Ryan O'Shaughnessy is lining up. He's had some nice shots. He's lining up good and knock that red out of there, which he does nicely. Keeps his ball there. He's the closest. And he's playing a pretty solid tournament so far, but it is only the first game of the round robin. So we'll see how he holds up. He's one that is suffering from a little bocce fatigue. You know, he has a new baby, and the bocce fatigue is magnified when you have a wife and a newborn son at home, and we have several newborn babies around here. We might have to set up a little daycare during the regular season next year.
Yeah. For all you guys wondering, all 3 of you people out there wondering what we're talking about here. Brad just had his baby, little baby Trudy. Hope I'm not spoiling anything there, but yeah, congrats to Brad.
Congrats to Brad.
Congrats to Mike Smith as well on his
Smith has a baby.
His new baby girl.
Ryan O'Shaughnessy, Matt Batsky is
Batsky.
ready to, well, you know, Jake, those aren't the people that have the baby. Callie O'Shaughnessy, congrats for your baby. Rachel just had the baby Trudy.
Yes.
And what's Mike's girlfriend's name? Jill. Oh my God, let's forget that. Jill.
Oh wow, Abby.
I'm telling you, she's a killer.
You know, I think you're right. Abby is the stone cold killer.
She just is such a great pointer. Austin is lining up again. She's got moves. She's such a good botcher. Right at it. Oh,
I think that curved.
Might have moved it with the wind passing by it. So close.
I thought I could see Abby from the side there blowing on the ball to try and move it.
And Cassandra's just trying to get it close to keep them from scoring a bunch of points. She does it. Pin there. About 3 feet away. All right, so Green has an opportunity here. This is a close one here.
It's a close game.
Green scores some points on this one, man. It's going to be a new ball game. Jano here comes with a strong shot. Hopefully it's going to sit right in there.
I don't think that's in.
Real strong.
It's a little too much.
Could have been worse. Could have hit the ball more solidly and changed the whole dynamic of the point or the frame. All right. Luca's coming in, and she finally gets a nice shot. One to roll her way. Look at that. Nice shot. All right. So they got 2 instead of 3, and that should be a tie game or 1 point game.
Tie game.
Tie game. There you go. Tie game on court.
2 points can win it. It looks like. Or my
court 1 is on the game point. It looks like red is in. They're measuring. Oh, we haven't seen many measures yet today, so this is a tight game.
My apologies. Court 1 here is 9-9, so 3 points takes the victory. Abby lines up to the plate.
She's an assassin. Look at that. All right,
that's
2 feet away. Yeah.
It's in front though, so it's scary. Looks like Cassandra's botching it.
Cassandra's going to come and botch it out. We really have a game going on at court 1. No, that came out of her hand a little off. She knew it right when it left her hand. But the pressure's on the Ocelots here on court 1, and normally pretty consistent, and they seem to be feeling a little bit of the pressure.
Oh, that's a great speed. Is that going to get a turn in? Oh, just barely not enough.
Allison's the last hope for the orange Ocelots. She leaves it a little bit short. So green has 1, and they also have 3 balls left. So they could close it out this frame.
Yep, that is correct.
Jano here is lining it up. He was a little strong last point. See if he tones it down a little bit. It looks like he's going to. He's going to sneak right in there. That's 2. So they got 11. So they got 2 shots to close out the game. What a turnaround.
This has been a roller coaster of a game.
Yeah, it has. Luca could use this one here. She gets it all the way up. And it might.
I don't know. That's not enough. That's
not
enough.
All right. So here we go. John wins it. Yep. Gonna close this game out, or are the gods of bocce gonna speak and say there's a reason that we kept? Oh, I think they got it.
That's a closeout.
Oh, good. We have a guest here, Ryan O'Shaughnessy.
Just I'll hand the mic over to Ryan.
Ryan O'Shaughnessy from the Pink Panthers. They just finished up on court 2. So I saw. How do you feel right now? Opening round win.
I would say elated is a good word to describe it. You never know how it's going to work out when you get down here, but the squad came together, and I mean, I think we got a pretty good chance at this. I haven't seen a whole lot of the other teams yet, but
your team looks pretty strong. You know, you never know going into this. You've got 4 cards that have never been played together, and you just got to see how they play out, right? And your team is nicely balanced. I saw you were hitting some nice botches.
Yeah, I think it helps. I mean, you need a good first pointer. If you have a good first pointer and your botchers hitting their botches, it can be a pretty easy game. And I got lucky. I was hitting my botches. So, and then Jeff Smith played great.
He played great. Yeah, he was sporting the pink headdress, which I fully approve of.
I regret not wearing anything pink. I kind of forgot about the whole color scheme, but it would have worked out if I was orange.
It seemed to work well for Jeff because he was pointing like a demon.
He was. And then Abby hit her stride. I think she wanted to go number 2, which helped a lot, I think, because she was pointing well towards the end.
Yep.
When do you play?
We played at the 9:00 game. Didn't do well. We didn't mesh. That's all right. It's the first of the round robins. We have a few more games to go to mesh it. And it was over early, so we got a lot of practice.
Nice.
And I don't play till noon, so I get to commentate a few games, if any, for the 4 people that are listening to it. But maybe the hundreds or millions later when some of this goes viral.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We found our calling. Announcers for how many people are watching this?
I don't know, but usually about 6.
I wish they could talk to us.
Friends and family, welcome to the Cleveland Bocce Club on a beautiful day, Cleveland, Ohio.
You guys are welcome to come down as well. Good vibes down here. The drinking's already started.
Yeah. Good food. We absolutely.
And everyone's happy to be playing. You know, the competition isn't as intense as it usually is. It's just a fun game, and we're all winners because we're playing bocce ball.
Looks like we have some practice games going on. What time is it?
Probably close to 10.
20 minutes to the next game. So we're running fast. Your game is a close game. I mean, they started coming back.
We had some threes. It wasn't like a 1-1-1-1 kind of game. So it ended. Yeah, could have gone a little longer. I think we actually play next on court 2.
Again on court 2. Yeah.
Yeah, we're back to back.
Well, good luck. I'm going to sign out now because we're just practicing. We'll pick it up when the next game starts at about 11 o'clock. Otherwise, enjoy the practice sessions, and thanks for watching.
Sounds good.
Yep. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah. Yeah. Good right now. I yeah, that's for it's free. It's 100%. Yes. Hello. All right, we're back. We started already. The next game is on court one. The Orange Ocelots versus the Purple Parrots. And the Orange Ocelots lost their first game 12-9, and the Purple Parrots won their first game 12-1. So we have the Ocelots are looking to make a comeback here. They had one stolen out from underneath them last game on court one, and they're ready to make a statement. And the Purple Parrots first game they won 12-1, and they didn't have a lot of competition from the Green Goblins. That's my team. Unbelievable. So they're riding pretty high. We'll see if they can still stay strong under the pressure of a Z-run team of ladies. And he is in his element when he plays well. They all feed on each other. And I think this is going to be a pretty good game on court one. I'm going to try to cover court two as best I can, but it's tough to see from this angle. So I'm going to do most of my commentating for court one, which is on the left side of your TV screen. So Z just threw on court one, and he's a little bit long, it looks like. Hands on his hips. He's a little disappointed in that shot. It seemed to be pretty wide open. Green is about 3 feet away, it looks like, from this angle. Allison Arkle on court one just throws one like a dart. Is that in? Looks like it's in from this angle, but hard to tell. They don't even pull out a tape measure. I tell you, Z's got a lot of street cred. The green's in. Cassandra Mann is lining up. The last hope of the Ocelots on this frame right here. Looks to be a nice shot. I like the direction and the speed. Look at that. That's why the Fighting Walleye are as tough as they are in the playoffs. High fives all around. Rico Shumsey is lining up for a botch, and he hits the wrong ball, but sticks it so much, it's right there. And he's in. Oh my gosh, look at that. What a shot. He hit the wrong ball, but he stuck it and it stayed, and then it rolled a couple inches to the right and it stayed in. So now Anthony Trapp. Oh. All right. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but Anthony just knocked the opponent's ball a little bit closer. They're right on. They're right on the Pauline, and now Bobby is lining up to knock. He's not usually a knocker. He's a heck of a pointer. We'll see. Right at it. Oh, just missed it. Right in between. That was a nice effort. Got to give him credit. He's not scared. That was a tough, a lot could have gone wrong with that. He just missed it by a little bit. All right, so it looks like the Ocelots are on the board and they have a commanding lead for Zip. Little long, Claire. All right. Second throw for Claire Pratt's a little bit less aggressive. And her follow-up shot is as aggressive as her first Paulino shot. But she's about 10 feet away, 8 feet away, 8 feet away. Jaco just missed a botch on Mary Jo Elmo's shot that is 8 inches away from the Pauline. Not much you can do now. Anthony Trapp tries to just get one close to keep the Ocelots from scoring multiple points here. They're sitting back, two of their better players, Allison Arpo and Cassandra Manna, waiting in the wings while Bobby Gildone gets up, kind of blocks everything. So Z's directing traffic right where they should be pointing. And the only thing they want to make sure they don't do is to knock their red out of the way. It looks like that one's going to bounce right in. Maybe, maybe not. Here comes Cassandra. It's going to be tough to get one inside the green because it's probably 18 inches away, the closest green. Red has one now. Cassandra's lining up. I don't think that's going to have enough juice. But sometimes that's a better shot not to take the chance. Too high risk for the value you're going to get back. So the Ocelots are marching towards the finish now. All right, a little update on Fort 2, which on the right side of your screen there. Jeff Smith has kind of told Ryan O. Ryan O is about to knock the ball, the green ball. And he stayed high. I don't think he's missed one yet. So no one bats 1,000. We'll see how long that goes. If you use all of them, use all your botches in the first couple games when times to come for single elimination when the tourney starts. It's remains to be seen. Jaco just missed his last one, so he's due. He doesn't miss too often. Court back to court 1 here. Jaco is lining up, shooting. Nice knock, and he sticks it where he's got a point that's about 4 feet. The Ocelots are squealing over in the corner there. Their ball almost rolled around and came back in. Kind of nice. Yes. There, Pratt puts one right on the Pauling. Look at this. They are not feeling any pressure at all. You're trying to like. Look at this shot by Bobby Gildone on court 1. Very nice. Very nice. He's got good form, everything, good follow through. I mean, we're seeing some high quality bocce here. Allison Arco lines up the point, and if we have enough, it looks like it's going to get there. Look at that. Pin high. Boy, oh boy. Every shot is a good shot on this thing here on court one. Anthony Trapp's lining up to shoot, and he's also pointing, and he's right at it, and he might have a shot inside of Allison's. Oh my goodness. If he nicked her ball, it would have knocked her out of the way. Who knows? Red has one, so Anthony's ball snuck through, and it's very close. It's got to be an inch. So Z is giving directions. Girls are all huddled around. He's talking to the right person. Cassandra's been through many of these games, many of these tight shots. He's the one to throw this. Of course, their whole team is the one to throw this to that stage. There we go. Looks like she's going to try to knock to Pauline, which would be quite an incredible shot. And she gets it. Oh, how about that? All right. All right. Wow. That was a ballsy attempt, I'll tell you. But she didn't screw anything up. She knocked the right ball out of there. If she had hit the Pauline and knocked it down a little bit, then Red would have ended up with 3 points. So that was a high quality attempt right there. And she almost got it, pulled it off. Z is energized. He's up. Throws one right on the Pauline, ends up about a foot away. Mary Jo Elmo lines up. She can make this. She's been making these shots all day. We're on court one now. Left side of your screen. Look at this. Mary Jo comes in and calmly puts it 2 inches too far. Oh, that was a close one. Now, Anthony Trapp is throwing everybody into a tizzy here because he's wearing an orange shirt to throw the orange ocelots off their game. Throws the announcers off their game, too. But Bobby Gildone just threw a nice shot. He's been pointing very well. Oh, and he knocked the red and then went to the side, and the red is still in. So the red is taken. These shot has taken 2 attempts that have been very close. Yet it stays. Something going on here. Anthony Trapp is going to do the same thing. Red has got to be in by half an inch. And green has 3 balls. 3 balls within 3 inches of red. Up, they're pulling out the tape measure. Close enough. I agree. If I were green, I'd have it measured too. I want to see what's going on. So if somebody can knock that Pauline, nudge the Pauline a little bit towards the green, green could end up with 3 points. At least 2 points. Oh, they're calling in a third party. That is close. Here we go. Mike's got, all right. Good idea. Always get a third party involved when it's that close, especially someone who's not playing. Mike's been through several of these wars too. He travels with his father to international tournaments. Red's got to be in by 1/8 of an inch. Yeah, tiny. So Jake is rolling. Jake O'Shaughnessy is rolling court 1. Red has 1 ball thrown. They have 3 balls in the hopper. He's got to. He's going to knock. No, he's going to point, and he's going to try to point right at the red, because if he can touch that red, they're going to end up with 3 points. But again, red has 3 balls left in the hopper. I don't think Jake's going to get there, but it blocks a little bit. It blocks. At least it's in front. So Z is giving some advice back there. They've got 3 balls. They can score 4 points here. They got to make sure they steer clear of their red ball, though. If they touch it, it's out. Claire Pratt calmly lines up. She's a good one for this shot. She's going to sneak right in there. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Allison Arco, I think Red's got 2. If they can pull 4 points out of this, that's incredible. Look at Allison, puts it right on the Pauline. Not touching, but it's about an inch away. Look at this. Z and his band of ocelots. Cassandra Nana throws, and will she bounce off? Nope. All right. So I wonder what they got. They got 2 at least. 3. 3 points. Look at that. The ocelots. I got an extra. Oh, yeah, I'm commentating. Yeah. Why did someone? Of course, went away. Give me your earbud. Hey, stick here. Yeah, come on. You're on. Come on, get on with me. Come on.
If I need to swear. So what game are we on here?
Welcome aboard. Mike Smith
Yes,
is here
thank you.
commentating with me.
Thank you.
That was a close measurement you had
Yeah,
last time. 1/8 of an
yeah.
inch, it looked like. I mean, it was really.
Maybe less. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, the Sanders reshuffling the deck here. Court 1 is such a good game.
Yeah.
But the ocelots are smoking the pink or the purple parrots.
Right.
Purple parrots, Anthony's team. He's got orange on.
And he's
So it's
wearing
really
an orange
I
turn to Vanya's
think it's
shirt,
throwing everybody off, especially
Yeah.
the announcers.
And this was an interesting shot from Anthony because he usually has a beer in his hand.
Usually
But
he has a
this
beer in his
time,
hand. And you see that?
It
It balances him, and he didn't have it, and he went a little bit to the right. You notice that?
Right. He was leaning.
So it looks
But,
to be about a 1.5 feet off the back wall, and green seems to be about 1.5 feet away.
Z's just calling for just a straight on shot here. Z likes it straight on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good coach. I mean, he's coaching up everybody.
Right. He was kind of the one that all these teams wanted to get just because of his coaching. But look at this ball. Red's going to be good.
Yeah, Red's going to be. That's a nice shot right there.
Yeah.
You can see it all the way down. Claire Pratt knocked the Anthony's ball out of the way and ended up about 2 feet away.
This
We're
is kind of
all
the
the way
same.
down at the end.
They're going for the wall and let it roll off.
Yeah, I think
pick your
everybody's
spot.
going to go off the back wall there. It's going to roll off a little bit.
Bobby Gildone down in his stance. Lets it go. Looks good. If it stays
He's been
straight,
on
he's
fire.
okay.
Oh, and he knocked.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah, he's been on fire.
Bobby. Yeah.
He's, no matter what the shot is, his form never changes. He stays in the same. And you got to like that with the player.
It's almost like a 3-point stance by a D lineman. Kind of, he kind of gets down low like
It's
that.
down low
Yeah,
and
yeah. Solid base and just kind of lets it go. Now this will turn. This is a good ball.
Allison,
Wow.
it's touching the ball in or an inch
Wow.
off. Look at that. We just saw what 4 or 5 good shots in a row. I'm telling you, Mike, we've been commenting on how this brings out the best in everybody. You know, sometimes maybe within your own team, you get a little bit a little too much structure, and then you get out. Now the decks have been reshuffled, and everybody can kind of shine on their own. And
Right. It's almost like a different format for you as a player, where you can learn to do different things or take different kind of chances and do different stuff. You know, but yeah, it's great.
Jaco is just gonna he's gonna go
doing
around the
something a little
corner.
quirky here. Oh my goodness! How did he see that?
That's
shot?
a 6th great shot in a row. Nice shot, Jake. Wow.
Wow. I thought he missed it by 8 feet to the left, but it actually worked out, hitting that 45. Yeah.
All right. So they are on the board. I got to keep referring to my sheet for the teams. Oh, the
Okay,
purple
so
parrots.
now
Yeah, they're the purple parrots.
Now this is Mary Jo, star of
Mary
last
Jo Elmo.
year's Founders Tournament.
Yeah,
Think
she
they
was in
made
the finals. Yeah,
yeah.
they did make the finals. She played lights out. We played them the first game. She was lights out. She's had some off and on moments in this game, but when she starts playing,
she's a Founders player. And another
she
good
starts
ball.
playing, she's
Look at this
outstanding.
ball.
Look at that. It's right there. It's 8 inches away, foot away.
And it gives her an opportunity to kind of play with some other players besides her team, M&M and friends, where, you know, she's a good first player. Oh, wow.
I can't. There was not even a room to go through that, and Z made it through.
He did, but not
He
how
did
he
hit.
wanted
He did
it.
nick the Pauline, so now they're a foot and a half away, maybe 2 feet away.
Right. Little more room, but.
And Claire Pratt is throwing white around, and if she goes past, it's going to go a little too far. Yeah.
Not a bad ball.
Not a bad throw at all, but.
No. But not in.
All right, so Z's
We're
calling
gonna have
for
to get Tony a purple shirt, huh? Should we bring one down from somewhere? Maybe stop at Walmart.
Yeah.
Oh,
That looks to be a little bit long too.
yeah, I think green's so good.
No. I'd measure that.
Right, and that's
no.
on the teams to do that. You know, we don't have referees. You have to trust the other team.
Yeah.
You know, Z's a trustworthy guy, but sometimes you want to get a tape on it and check it. But it looks like green's in.
So. This looks like trouble. With a very nice
That's
shot.
a good ball by board member Cassandra Mana.
High fives all around.
He likes it. But they've got all their cards on the table here. All 4 red balls are out. So we're imagining something's going to get opened up here, right?
Something's going to get opened up here. And the way Jake's been hitting, he's been hitting and sticking. And
I just saw him by the bar. He had a fruit cup. He was eating grapes and pineapple. I think he's like trying to get his like spinach, his Popeye spinach, you know. And he nailed it. Oh, what a great result. He stuck that too.
He stuck it. Right, he stuck it. Right. Every one of them, he stuck. Yeah. Well, that is to be expected with the Pauline that close to the ball that you're knocking.
They're just trying to get him out of 2 here. Oh, no.
All right.
Oh,
all right.
No.
Well, Bobby Gildon, yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Bobby could come up with that if he hits right what Jake says. And he's the right guy, too, because he's not going to throw it too hard. And he's got the same consistent strokes.
Yeah, it's true. A 3-point stance. He gets down on one knee. He lets it go.
And it is a nice shot. Is it going to be enough? It's going to roll back.
Took him out of 2.
Can't see it. Took him out of 2. You're right. So he scored a point, essentially, because Red had 2 way down here. If you couldn't see it, Red was 2 inches from the Pauline and about 2 feet, and Bobby ran one about.
Yeah, I'm getting yelled at about the sports here. Hold on.
You know what? Hey, you know what's bullshit? You
That
wearing an
shot?
orange shirt. All right, Z goes another.
Yeah, I should have worn a green shirt.
You have no idea how difficult it is. It's watching. Chico is going to knock this here. He's had some good success. It's right back on the
Got
on the
really good
wagon. Look
action
at
on
that.
his ball
It
right
has
now.
good action
Yeah,
on the ball.
really
It's
good.
not rolling all over the place.
Sticking around a little bit, putting pressure on his girlfriend, Claire.
Claire Pratt, look at that. Claire Pratt feels the pressure.
He might have hit a hill there on the backside.
Yeah. All right. So we have Allison Arco hoping to stop the bleeding. See if they can't get within 4 feet. That looks to be a good shot if it rolls up there. Oh, it didn't have enough.
Kind of petered out.
It's close. You know what's impressive, Mike, is the green ball is the result of a botch. I mean, he's been sticking it. Like I haven't seen down here. It's a little easier when it's a softer surface, like at the Alta House or someplace outside. But down here, the courts are so hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to
You
stick.
gotta have the perfect spin on it and hit it really square. You know?
And you got to hit it square. Yeah.
It's like a pool shot, you know. Where you're hitting backspin on the cue ball.
Green is still in. Red's still on their 4th ball. And green is in by a 1/4 inch. So Cassandra is like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, this is her spot.
This is it.
her zone.
Your only hope. And she calmly lays one up there, and she's going to hit the Pauline.
Nutted it.
Well, there you go.
She's got a knack for it.
Yeah, she does. She does. She's very, very calm in tough situations.
Yep.
But now Green has 3 shots, and they've got 3 good pointers coming up right now. So
yeah, I think they're taking a shot. Jake's saying either or.
So he's going to try to knock it.
He wants either the Red or Paulino. So, you know, he can kind of be aggressive at this a little bit. Because you take the Red out, you still have a point. You hit the Paulino, it opens it up.
Open it up a little bit. Yeah, either one. Yeah. Bobby's the one to do it. He has to point it a little bit 2 feet past the Pauline. Took a bad bounce out of his hand, and it's
a traditional.
Yeah, but there's the speed.
Yeah.
I mean, I see the speed. I think he's just getting out of his comfort zone because he's been pointing like crazy. Mary Jo is lining up. And she's throwing a bullet down there. Oh,
wow. Good ball.
Very close. All right. Well,
no, you don't.
Mary Jo, that was a nice shot. Anthony Pratt, wealth of experience here. Been through this before. It's going right. From that point, it goes. Everything's been going right. All right. So Obi-Wan Kenobi scored the point. And Red is within, the Ocelots are within 1 point of closing this out on court 1. Z calmly takes the Pauline, throws it a little bit past half court, and follows up with a shot that's going to be, oh boy, pin high, 6 inches away. Jake O'Shaughnessy from the Purple Parrots is lining up. Back it again, see, make something happen. Maybe he sticks it again. I don't know. So nobody bats 1,000, but Jake's doing pretty good. Bam, and he's stolen. I can't even believe that shot. That's incredible. He not only knocks it, but he sticks it, and it's touching the Pauline. That is a great shot. It's just like he replaced it. if you're looking at a replay, looks like he just took the red ball, knocked it out, and left his green ball right there. Cassandra Mann is trying to do the same, and she's a little bit wide right. Like Rich Carlos, wide right. Claire Pratt is rolling one in, and look at that. He does the same thing to Jake's shot, but she did it on a slow botch. We're seeing some nice points here. Green does not want to go away. Let's see what Bobby Goldone can do. Got to get down in his stance. No, he didn't get all the way down in his stance. It's something a little different. Anthony's going to try to knock here. It's going to push a Pauline over. If he hits it, nope, he missed it. All right. Looks like the Purple Parrots won their first game 12-1, and they lost their second game 1-12. How about that? That's the Founders Tournament for you. Brings you back to reality real quick. All right. All right, so I'm going to move over to court 2 and maybe give a little insight as to what's going on, because we've got a 9-9 game over on court 2. We have All right. We're back in action here. The 12 o'clock games are about to kick off. And on court one, we have the Green Goblins versus the Blue Barracudas. Green Goblins and Blue Barracudas. And let me read off the. All right, looks like we're on. We have Kathy Miller throwing in. I wonder if they're just warming up right now. So we have the Green Goblins versus the Blue Barracudas. Let me let you know who's on whose team. Green Goblins are Debbie Davtovich, Marge Elmo, Kathy Miller, and Pat O'Shaughnessy, myself, and Kim Gachi, and we are switching off because we had 33 players that registered and we only need room for 32 on the team. So since we're both on the board, we figured we could spell each other. So the Green Goblins had 5. I'm not playing this game. Tim is. And I played in the first game and we did not do too well against the Purple Parrots, but we're hoping to come back. It's a nice shot. That's much better. Yeah, you got it. Looks like Jake O'Shaughnessy's about to join me. All right, and now we have the Blue Barracudas, John O'Hara, John Wenzig, Luca Tolo, and Abby Singletary. We saw them play before. We announced one of their games earlier, and they are pretty darn good. So,
Are both games warming up here, Pat?
both teams are just warming up. Yeah, one down and one back.
Who's just warming up on court 2?
It's going to be the Red Robins versus the White Whales. Let's
That's
see.
the White Whales.
Let me just see here.
That's the White Whales right there.
The White
Red
Whales,
Robin.
Taro Tolo, Matt Safari, Matt Phelps, and Sal Fratino.
Yep.
And the Red Robins, Lowell Miller, Mike Smith, Joe Steemack, and Lisa Kafari. Yeah, so that definitely looks like the White Whales that are warming up there. They look like a pretty talented team. They can make a run for it, but I'm not sure how they did in the first game. You know, frankly, in this round robin tournament here at the beginning, teams are just getting to know each other, and we'll see how it all shakes out at the end. So just warming up going on both courts right now. Kim Chachi is showing her usual machine gun approach to the game.
Her ears are ridiculous. I don't know if you folks can see it from the stream. She's got on some goblin ears for the Green Goblins.
Green Goblins not only have matching shirts, but Kim has goblin ears on with diamond stud earrings at the end of the ears, which is a pretty good look. I thought Jeff Smith's look was good for the team. Her look is just as good.
All right, and as court 1 finishes up their warm-up, I'm going to switch over to court 2 for the moment as they are starting off their first frame.
It's like Lowell Miller on court 2 is leading off to Pauline. And see if you can follow with a good shot here. Opening shot of the game. It might say a lot about how the game is going to go. And Lowell is putting it probably about a foot away. Nice shot, Lowell. All right. I got to change you're just on court 2 here. Someone changed it.
I just changed it.
Oh,
That's why I said while court 1 is finishing warming up, I'm
I
going to
got
switch over to court 2.
Ah, look at that. Here we go. Court 1.
All right, it looks like
got
court
the
1 is starting off.
Green Goblin versus the Blue Barracudas. Abby Singletary calmly throwing the ball into the first throw of the first frame. See how this goes. She can stay hot. She's had a good game so far. Good tourney so far. Abby leaves the door open here. Probably about 4 or 5 feet to the frame. She's not happy with that throw, but it is the first throw of the game, so plenty of time to recover. Kathy Miller, the Green Goblins have a new lineup here. Kathy Miller's leading off. She was batting third last game, and we lost. Kathy puts it in and make him throw. John O'Hara is up. Court 1, green ball in his hand. He's a lefty.
Another John O. lefty.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It looks like he gets it. Look at that, right in front. Huh? You know,
He's right behind it.
that throw by John is kind of like the Price is Right when someone bids $8,000 and someone bids $8,001. You get it right inside.
Just enough.
Just enough. Debbie Dadvich throws. They're trying to keep going, and it is
It's out of it.
too far. He's pretty strong. Mary Jo Elmo is throwing. No, I'm sorry. Marge Elmo. Who needs. There you go.
That's
She
enough.
got it. She's in.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. There you go. So Luke Reparo is lining up here. He is a good player. Good pointer. Nice stroke. And it looks like if it can make it through.
That might be 2 for green.
Oh. Nice shot. Tell you, comes out swinging. Comes right out of the gate. Throwing haymakers. Now Kim can't even knock a ball because the green has 2 in. Oh, God.
That's not.
All right,
Came hit her
Kim.
line, but it was just too much.
I thought she was gonna maybe knock the red ball up.
Oh, in that case, she missed the line.
Yeah, she missed. Well, it just went right inside of it. I mean, it would have been perfect speed. We would have ended up with 2, or I should say, the Green Goblins. I'm not playing.
Uh-oh.
And John Winzig calmly throws one in. It's 1-1. So knocks
that
one
might,
out. Puts
that
one
might
in.
only be 2 green here.
Yeah.
I don't know if he pushed the green outside of a point there. They're measuring right now. I think certainly 2 green, but maybe 3.
We'll see here.
Is that 3? 1, 2. I think that's 3. I think that's 3.
I'm gonna get.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if they got 3, yeah, they did. The Goblins just can't catch a break.
I'll tell you what, Pat. The Goblins have a lot of talent. It's just gonna take a couple games to really kind of sync up. The whole team needs to kind of come into alignment and start hitting some shots.
Yeah. Well, one of these days, one of these frames, it's going to
That's
happen.
got to be enough. It's got to get up there. Get up there. Sorry, Kathy.
All right. Debbie is in for a good shot here. It looks pretty strong.
That's nice.
Um,
That's in.
yep, she got it. Maybe not. Oh, Abby signs off on it. It's in. All right. So we got about 2 feet. So John O'Hare is just going to try to point it, it looks like. And then he's got that drop shot out of his hand, you know, where it's not rolling, it just kind of drops it out of his hand. Man, oh man, he's pretty consistent.
Not enough
I
though.
don't think they're not enough. Yeah. So Luca, who knocked a double in last time. Can she recreate the wheel here? No, red blocked. All right. So John Winzig is about to throw. And it looks like he's going to try to split it. And
He's headed
he,
right for the red. Right for the red.
once again, he gets blocked. That red ball blocked the last 2 green shots, Jake.
He kind of opens up that lane.
It does open up that lane. Kathy Miller is giving some direction here. Kim's asking the right questions. Yep, it's right there. Yep. All right, we got 2 balls here. See if we can see if Green Goblins can score.
I'll tell you what here. Yeah, I like the way that they're looking at it from this side. If they get too close to that green in front of the Pauline, they're risking giving green a point there.
Yes, agreed.
They should
Don't
stay.
try to
They
go
should
through
stay as
them.
right as
Stay to
possible
the side.
or short. And this is short, so that's safe.
Short might be the best shot, right?
I think the best shot is right where Kathy's foot is. Exactly. If they can drop it pin high, about a foot right of the Paulina, they're in. Kim doesn't like it. Oh,
Yeah, how about
didn't
that?
guess the Goblins another point.
For 2 points. 1. Red scores 2. Wow. For the Green Goblins, throwing red.
Do your
this
Goblin
game,
ears
they
have
scored
big
2
earrings in them?
points.
That's awesome.
You see that?
Yeah.
The studs, yeah, the diamond studs in the top of the ears. So we gotta like it. If you're gonna be a goblin, it might as well be a cute goblin.
Oh yeah. Goblins are renowned for their bling too.
All right, there you go. Kathy's putting a little pressure on him.
Goblins take that momentum and have a very strong lead off.
Who's gonna knock here? John W.'s gonna knock.
He's forcing the Barracudas in a tough spot.
Tommy walks up, bam, knocks it out.
Well, it looks like red is still
It
in.
looks like red is going to be in, so green's got to shoot. Abby's going to put one right on the Pauline, more than likely. Lines up. And throws a nice one. The line is good, and it looks like the speed is going to be right on it. Look at that. Jeez. Yeah.
On the money.
Puts a little pressure on the Goblins here. Kim walks back and forth, checking out the best angle. This is one you can't point at. It's right in front of the Pauline. Can't really, if it was behind the Pauline, you might be able to point at it and use it as a backstop. Kim's down in her stance. Here we go. A slower botch. Oh, she missed it. Just missed it. All right.
That puts the Green Goblins in a tough position here. They just got to play some defense.
You got this, Marge.
Oh, it's gotta
Look
sit,
at March
it's
coming
gotta
in.
sit,
Oh,
stay
oh,
on the line.
oh, oh no. Yeah, Debbie, just keep it in front. Keep it in front. There you go.
Sit, 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 sit.
Right, it is fast. I'll tell you, we're seeing an awful lot of long balls here. Both teams.
You could almost say Wall is in here. I mean, that might be short. Tell you what, Pat, I don't know if that's in.
Maybe. But maybe Green has 2 on court 1. They certainly have 3 now. That's a good shot. Look at that, right in there.
Good
Lucas
shot.
coming to play. All right, not even a measure. I would have demanded a measure just to make them use the extra energy to get down and measure. You know, the fatigue, I think the fatigue is hitting the Goblins right now. Long season, Jake.
And Pat, we've been kind of neglecting court 2 over here. Court 2 is in a difficult position right now. It looks like Mike is looking to maybe botch the 2 reds that are next to the Pauline in order to give his team 3 points.
That would be a good shot.
He's electing the
Not
points.
to do it. He's going
And
to
he
point.
might be
That's a
pointing
good
right
idea.
on their own balls, trying to push one of the greens up. Oh, and I don't know if he did it, but it is sure close.
1 point.
Oh, and Kathy tries to put one in for the Green Goblins over here on court 1. It's pin high, but it's just a little wide.
Oh. Z's going to check it out.
I think that might be a measure. I don't have the
He's
best
calling
angle.
the green ones. So Kathy's calling for the tape measure. I like that.
If there's any disagreement,
I'm a proponent of tape. You know, why sit there and consternate over 3 different people looking at it back and forth, different angles? Grab the tape measure, measure it, and move on. Sometimes it's faster. It's not wasting time. It's faster.
I don't like anyone feeling uncertain either.
Yeah.
You can only feel certain when you look at a measurement.
Yeah. It looked like
And-
red was in smidgen.
Because then if anyone walks away feeling uncertain, that's going to sit with them for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And they're just going to be in a bad mood because of it. So I'm also a big proponent of the tape measure. John just steps up and laces one right next to Pauline. There's no need for tape on that one.
No need for the tape on that one. And Kim has no decision to make. She's just going to get it out of there. It's just a smidgen off last time. She's pretty good at this. So my guess,
Just a little.
just a smidgen off.
She
So
pushed it a little bit to the right.
So far, the Green Goblins are 0 for 3 for botches. I missed mine this first game, and Kim just missed 2. Unfortunate. You don't have a good, consistent botcher. You can't really get too far. And Marge, Elmo's coming in, throwing a little bit to the left.
And a little hard.
Knocked our close. All right, so Debbie, once again, the last ball, and we are facing some really severe point potential if she doesn't hit a shot that's reasonably close. Okay. So they have 2 feet. That's about 2 feet, right, Jake?
Yeah,
Green is
that's
in.
2 feet.
Red's got 2 balls about 2 feet away. Green's got 2.
Tell you what,
But
the Blue Barracudas have been dominating.
Blue Barracudas are playing well. And they got 3. Again, 3 and 3. Look at that. Well, this is no way to win any games, Kim. 3 and 3, all of a sudden, bam, what is going on? It's all right. Still in the game. Well, Debbie lines up for 1 leadoff shot. 5th frame. Looks to be about pin high. A little bit to the side.
We were talking about Wordle a few weeks ago.
Kathy Miller's trying a little different strategy here, going off the wall. Nah, the walls are tough down here. Unless you practice them all the time, which is hard to do. You got to find the spots where you got the hard spots you can get some bounce, and a lot of times it just rolls along the wall. There we go. Marge is trying it again. All right, and Marge has a little bit more oomph, and look at that shot. Hits the Pauline and sticks. You need it. Oh, please tell me you got it. Boy, Marge had a great shot off the wall, went down, nicked the Pauline, and she's 3 inches away.
Meanwhile, court 2, they get a lucky break. It is green shot.
Lowell marks it off about 2-3 feet. He says, Green's got to throw. He's talking to Mike Smith.
I don't know if you knew this, Pat, but Lowell is actually he's the reigning champion from last year's Founders Tournament. He was on the team that won.
Was he really? That last year's Founders Tournament was a lot of fun to watch.
Hang on, let me read off.
When the cream rises to the top like that.
So our 2024 Founders Bocce Tournament victors of last year are Pete Barrett, Lucia Tolo.
Lucia? Oh, yeah.
Might be Luca. Luca Scarmack and Lowell Miller.
Lowell Miller. Look at that. Ill-fated shot by Kim Chachi. Knocked the ball actually closer to the Pauline, the green ball closer to the Pauline. And once again, Debbie is up trying to get it close and opens it up a little bit. Could have been a disaster, but it opens it up a little bit for Yano here to calmly lay one in there. Drop. Give it a little bit of air time. Maybe it's going to go too far.
Oh, he gets a lucky break there.
And Luca calmly puts it in. And slow down. And
There's never a question.
Is that the game? No, maybe not. Red doesn't have a ball within 5 feet of the Pauline. So if this is it right here, that should be it.
That should be it.
2. No, we only got 2. All right, there's 1 point left. They left some points on the table. As I say,
they're measuring.
Oh, this could be it. I'll tell you what. If they don't have 3 here, the Green Goblins are making a comeback. There's a reason that they didn't get 3. If they get 3 here and it's over, you got to close it out. I've seen so many games. Oh, no, no. Yep, red's in, all right? So they got two. So they got to roll again. Here we go.
Red lives to see
Here's
another
here,
day.
and they missed it. Red thought they had it in the bag. Or I should have, that's the red. The blue.
I know. We have a funny little contradiction here, folks. The Green Goblins are playing with the red balls.
Green Goblins
and
are
the
playing
blue
with the red balls.
Barracudas are
The
playing with the
dogs and
green
cats
balls.
are living together.
Pigs are flying.
Exist. Abby Singletary lines up, throws a green, and leaves a lot on the table. A lot of chicken on that bone there, Jake. Big. I can't even put my arms. I can't even put my arms wide enough to shoot.
I thought I had long arms, but that's not long enough.
Kathy Miller is coming in. Now, hopefully, she gets one in closer. There we go, Kathy. All right, now they got to shoot. All right, Kathy, that's all right. Them having to shoot is good. The last few times, last 3 frames, we've thrown off 4 red ball, or we've thrown all the balls. This looks a little strong. It's going to keep going. I think
That's out. Red's still in. All right. The Barracudas have shown a crack in their armor here.
we'll see.
Yeah, I guess Luke
Luke
is
has
still up.
something. I mean, he's been a Green Goblin killer. That looks a little short.
That's if he touches that other green.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
So this is the position.
I think you might have called it, Pat. The Green Goblins might be in for a
Let's wait
comeback
till
here.
John shoots. I mean, he could put it right next to the Pauline. Who knows? But something about being 1 point away and you don't get it. He might hit something, bounce out. Yeah, he's got it. All right. So there's one.
I think this isn't a question. Kim shoots this.
Yeah, Kim's got to get this.
Kim
And
shoots this.
Kim is a good shooter. And she has had a couple of ill-fated attempts. And I think that she's going to be on here. One would think the odds, right? There you go. There.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Just missed it. The disappointment is palatable. Marge is going to go at it. She only shoots straight. She doesn't go at an angle. So she's going to go straight at it. And maybe she can get this ball to come in here and sneak right in past the green.
Oh,
Sneak
no.
right
Oh,
past
no.
it. Oh, it might. No,
That Carlo left turn at the end.
it did have a left arm. All right, Debbie's got one last shot here to keep this ball rolling. This looks pretty good. This looks like it could do some damage. And it just knocks it closer. There you go. All right, so game on court 1 is over, and it was the blue Barracudas 12 and the Green Goblins 3. And this is Pat O'Shaughnessy. I'm signing off for a moment. Going to go on pause, and we'll be back when the next game starts.
All right, folks. Well, we are back, and we have started the playoff bracket for this Founders Tournament on this fine May 10th afternoon in Cleveland, Ohio, in the Cleveland Vodka Club, specifically this place, the basement of the Slovenian national home. On court one here, we have the Orange Ocelots versus the Green Goblins. And on court two, we have the Blue Barracudas versus the White Whales. And as you can see, both games are just getting started. They're on their first frame. Orange Ocelots are coming out pretty strong so far. I mean, I guess we'll see how this first frame turns out. They're getting the roll back. Oh, and Claire gets the roll back from the back wall, and it just gets inside of Green. Green Goblins do have to throw, but it should be beatable. I'm hearing them talk. They're saying Pato is saying that he just needs to get the ball 2 feet off the back wall. So just hit the back wall, bounce it back 2 feet, and we should be in. I agree with him. I think if he gets just a solid tap on that back wall, he'll be in a good position. It looks like Kidney's taking a shot. Now, court two, this is Matt rolling as part of White Whales. Here comes Abby on Blue Barracudas. Lead off winner. She's very strong. Lead off. And puts it 6 inches away. That's a really good shot. Gimme with a ball that might get the rollback. It does not the English you were looking for. Leaving Pato with the last ball here. I think he's still just, you should throw it off the back. Oh, then you risk something like that happening. Yeah, playing against the points, you certainly risk an unfortunate curl. And yeah, it would have been safer to peg that back wall. It's a more reliable shot. Sandra trying to go for 2 here. It's a bit more open of a lane, but will she be inside? It did not. Ooh, she might get the roll back. She does not look like she got it, according to Kenny, and Z confirms. That is 1 point for the Orange Ocelots on the first frame of our first round playoff bracket here at the Founders Tournament at the lovely Cleveland Vodka Club. Court two starting off with a fiery 1-0 lead by the White Whales, no doubt. Blue Barracuda is coming back strong here. It looks like they have 3 points in the bag currently. Hoping to land a 4-banger here. And it looks like that is a 4-banger by Blue Barracudas, with just coming out with a demanding lead. Looks like the green goblins are going for a hit here. Hold on, court one. Iron just moved left. Debbie laying one up. Ooh. Discussing what to do here. I think she's pointing, but they're going at an interesting angle here. There's a risk of bumping the red even closer. But she might be going for. And here the orange ocelots go. Z making the green goblin spend all four of their balls. And the orange ocelots capitalize. Beat a foot and a half. That looks to be a little short. Not in. I don't think that has it either. Still only one red. Can Cassandra get them even one more points after having an opportunity of a four bang? And that's a phenomenal shot. All right, folks. Let's hear what who do you want to win the Founders Tournament today? Is it the Blue Barracudas? Are you going based on animal or color? I mean, orange is a great color. I actually found myself on purple parrots, and I don't own anything purple. So when a shade of pink and black and red, I mean, here the goblins are going for the hook. Kimmy's actually hitting this time. Kimmy with a good hit, nice and square. Debbie steps up to the plate, lays one right on it. A little bit long, but otherwise just a little bit to the right. That's about a 2 feet ball there. And Claire Bear steps up. That's a bit saucy. That's got some legs. And orange ocelots are up again. You're right. What's up?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, it's okay. Hang on. Wow. Oh, laying one right on the Pauline now. Green has 3. What can Cassandra do? She lines it up. Seems to be on a good line. Can she replace the ball? Boy, just a little too much. I think that's a 3 for Green. And the Green Goblins shrink that lead from 4 down to 1. Orange Ocelots are only up by 1 now. It is a much closer game now than it was 1 frame ago. Meanwhile, over on Fort 2, we also have a close one. Within 1. Looks like the White Whales have fought back from that 4 banner that the Barracudas laid on them. Kathy with a 2-foot shot. That's not bad. Good shot. It's in front. Someone's going to knock that. He's a little bit long on that. He's still in, but it's beatable. And frankly, if they touch your ball a little bit, a half a roll of that green ball is going to put it inside. Is that what Debbie's doing? She could also be going at the red. Oh, no. I don't know. That was on a perfect line. All right. What can Pato do here? I think he goes for the bump of Kathy's ball. Or the bump of the red. Bump the red. Just turn into it. Why does it miss it every single time? I thought he was too. But he could have also hit the red out. And your ball was on line to do that. And it curved to the left. His line was just to the right, and it stayed where it was. If it had just curved a little bit to the left. All right, Kathy, that looks like a good ball. I think Orange Ocelots are going to have to hit here. Z is now coaching the girls of the Orange Ocelots. What are they going to do? he's on your team normally. He's a traitor today. Are they going for the Pauline, or are they trying to hit the red for the green? They're going for the Pauline, and they hit the Pauline. Wow. That's an easy 3 there. And they elect to not even throw the balls. Yep. It looks like the Green Goblins conceded 3. It would have been an easy 3. They just have to hit the wall, get it to the back wall. Sure. I think it was conceded by someone on Green Goblins, though. So that's a fair concession. It's not like Orange Ocelots were just picking it up and saying, "No, we don't even have to throw it." Kathy lays it 1 foot in front. Fantastic ball by the Green Goblins. Orange Ocelot's going to have to hit this out. Looks like court 2 is on the hit here as well. A unison hit, and Allison with a stick. Maybe that's not considered a stick, but she is now right next to the Paulina. So I would consider that a stick. All right, what are the Goblins going to do here? It looks like Kimmy's getting ready to hit. Here's a tough hit right against the wall. It's possible that she even fits between the red ball and the ball, though. And that could have been a lot worse. That was actually not bad. I gave red is still in with 2 here, but like, hey, you're fine there. You did your job. You opened it up more. There's about now 3 to 4 feet for Green Goblins to work inside. Debbie lines it up. Oh, and this looks really nice. Wow, Green Goblins latest one on. No, please do. All right, it looks like the Green Goblins have 1 now. Going to 2. Frankly, the Goblins should walk away with 2 here. I'm actually commentating on the stream right now. I got my headphones in. No, you're all good. I'm just giving all the people that are out there watching this on YouTube, all one person. That might be good. That might be 2 for Green. Let us know if you're out there on YouTube. I would love for you to give us a holler. Great shot, Kathy.
There you go. That might be better. Can you hear me now? Said the guy from Verizon in the yellow jackets. That's me. So I think we're live, and we are in the beginning of the Founders Tournament final game with the Pink Panthers versus the Black Bears. Ryan O'Shaughnessy, it's on court 2. Ryan O'Shaughnessy's about to throw. Going to knock it. He heard a bang, and I think that he had a nice shot. So I'm going to walk over there. Hopefully we'll be joined by my person on the spot, Jake O'Shaughnessy. Chris Fertino just threw green and is about 18 inches away, about pin high. We got Leah here about to throw for the Pink Panthers, and she rolls a nice one. And it looks like it could be trouble, but it's going to stop a little short. Looks like the Black Bears are in. Still, they've got one, and Drew is ready to throw. See if he's a good pointer. He's been botching out of his mind whether or not he can point right now. And look at this. This is championship caliber play right there. So we are tied at 3. Final game, court 2, Founders Tournament. And we have the Black Bears leading off with Amanda. Throws it a little short, just past the minimum line. And the courts are playing so fast. That's a tough location today. She's pin high about 3 feet to the right on your radio dial. Jeff Smith rolls. Like I said before, he's a seasoned veteran, many tournaments under his belt. And he stretched down the court like he just threw a good shot, which he did. So Drew is going to knock, and he knocks them all out. But he opens it up, and that's not a bad shot. Of course, he would have liked to keep his ball closer, but what are going to happen? Shrapnel happens. Leah throws one like it's the last game of the year, right next to the Pauline, and now the Pink Panthers or the Black Bears have a decision to make. We don't really have another botcher. Drew was their botcher. Chris Filipino is going to go ahead and roll, looks like, and he's got a nice roll coming straight in. And will it replace? I don't know if you can see that, but he hit the ball, the red ball, but went to the back side of it as opposed to the front side of it. Front side of it, he'd be in. Back side, he's in. You got Bill throwing underhand, and he's coming in a little bit light. About 3 feet away. So the Pink Panthers have one more shot here, checking things out. Jeff is giving some instructions. That's where they want the ball. And every time you got a guy with a pink bonnet on, I tend to listen. Dave makes a throw here. Is he going to get close enough? It could. And it looks like they got to. Look at that. That is championship caliber play right there. And Pink Panthers have one more shot at it. I think they have two right now, the way that I see it, but I'm behind the action. And Ryan O'Shaughnessy is going to sneak one right up in there, and they may have three. They have one. I guess that shows how good I am at calling these things. I think they want to measure. I'd want to measure that. Oh, look at that. They didn't even measure. So it was close, but they didn't even measure. In your headphones. It's the beta test. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Jake O'Shaughnessy joining the broadcast here. So he can get in and get all geared up. And we have the Pink Panthers winning 4-3. Pink Panthers being red. Jake just joined this conversation, and it looks like he'll be up.
You're live.
There you go, Jake. Welcome. Had an exciting afternoon of bocce.
Oh yeah, a lot of bocce played today.
For those 6 people watching at home, can you see the scoreboard, or is it off to the side? It looks like it's showing up here on our feed, but hard to tell. Just short. Pink Panthers are throwing out all 4 balls. And the Black Bears have 1 green ball out. So they're going to have 3 shots left after this. Ryan takes a drink. Little surprise here that he's still going.
Red's got to spend their last ball here.
Yeah. Well, Ryan has been one of their more consistent players. But it doesn't look like he got it. Maybe. That's a tight one.
It doesn't matter.
All right. So red, green, they're about the same. A shrug, a measurement.
They're allowed to measure if they want. They're allowed to measure if they want. Yeah. Doesn't matter for who's shooting next. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. You can measure. You can measure at any time for any reason.
Yeah, it's at other places. If a measure will not help determine who goes next, then you can't measure. So in this situation at Alta House, you would not be allowed to measure. I know. I'm just pointing out.
I think that's been changed.
Really?
I think you can measure at any time for any reason.
I like that.
Did that? Yeah. Now, the flip side to that is that if you don't measure and you concede the point, you can't measure afterwards. So if you say, okay, close, red is closer, go ahead and shoot green, you can't go and measure afterwards.
So I don't think that's anything new, because you were allowed to measure previously, as long as it mattered who was going next. There was
What a shot. Look at the Bill throws it right in there and knocks the
There is-
phone. It
with-
doesn't matter anyway.
with Green's shot just now, there was no conceding any points because there was no difference as far as who is shooting. There's only Green that has balls left. So
Good
there was,
point.
yeah. Oh, is he gonna bump the Green? Wow.
Someone's pumped. Someone just
Black
had a nice
Bears.
shot.
Black
There
Bears
you
showing
go.
up strong.
Look at this. They get 4 out of this. It's a big.
Oh, there's that far?
Oh.
Oh, that's in. And Drew gives the crowd a fist bump. That's what they've been waiting for.
The crowd goes a little crazy right now.
That's a 4-banger.
They're arguing 4 bags. Wow.
I think Panthers were looking for Ryan to dispute the 4-banger that was just had, and he said, "Well, what am I missing?" Look at this.
All right. So the Black Bears come out kind of with not a championship caliber shot. And Jeff Smith comes and lays one right up against the Pauline, probably 18 inches away. Is this a shot or is it a point? 18 inches away. Bill's going to check it out. I agree. You should check that out. That's like that's a tweener. It's not close enough where you have to shoot it far enough away, but we're going to decide. They decide that they're going to point. Chris Patino throws one up, and he looks like he's going to bump it a little closer. That's the rub with. It's always a problem with pointing with a ball in front. Now they're going to go ahead and shoot it. And Drew is on fire. Someone wants to win. Someone seems they want to win.
I think out of everyone, Drew is the most zoned in on this court right now.
He's been on fire the entire day. And he has the fist bump going and gets the crowd going. All right. Looks like the tables have turned and Black Bears are getting knocked closer and closer to the Paulines. Dave had a nice shot last time. See what he does this time. Coming in. That looks pretty good. It's going to stop, and he is in. Look at this. He acts like he's not on top of things, but this guy's he's a killer.
Green's going to hit this.
Bill, he's going to hit it. Oh, knocks the Pauline out.
I don't think that's what they wanted, though. This is an easy.
Well, they've got one shot left. The Reds got one shot left. Yeah.
I think Green is in.
Green is in probably, but it's 12 feet away.
Do you think he's going to take the wall path or go down the middle?
I think he's going to go straight. I don't know why he messed with the wall. It's so unpredictable.
Ooh.
If he misses this shot, he are they looking? Is it close? Uh-oh. Joe Steemack is taking control down there. What do you got? They got to measure it. Oh, my gosh. They've got the tape measure out. Ryan O'Shaughnessy is scared that he might have to play the next point with his pants down, which is what you have to do when you're golfing and you don't hit it past the women's tee. For guys, at least, you got to do that. All right, what do we have here? Oh, it looks like Red's got it. Red's got it. Yeah, Red's got it. Thank God. He gets to wear his pants on this next frame.
If we stop, I can't. All we can do.
All right, Red gets 1 point.
It's turning out to be a close game here.
It is. It's going to end up being a close game. These guys did not get here by chance. They are battle-tested, seasoned professionals, probably the best from their teams. They all come here for 1 weekend a year for the Founders Tournament, and they come and they rise to the top. And this is the cream that has risen to the top this year.
And need I remind everybody that these teams, none of these players have played with each other before today. They have not operated on the same team before today. So this is a brand new. This is the Founders Tournament.
It's always interesting to see how they get along, and if there's any infighting amongst the people. You know, usually by the time this rolls around, that the finals, these people have every player on the team is like the leader of their respective team, and now they're just one of four. It brings out the best in a lot of people.
Great shot by Chris over on Black Bears. Looks like Ryan's gonna have to step up and hit this.
Oh, there's a knock. I think it is. It's about a foot away, although he is behind the Pauline. Oh, well, Ryan just had absolute worst thing that can happen is you knock your own ball away. So he's enough of a veteran. He's going to shake that off, and Lee is going to come in and probably lay one right up on the Pauline to make him feel a little bit better. And look at this, she does. And it's a few inches short, but it is tappable if someone hits that ball.
That was a little short. Green is still in. So that is Green with 1 point, potential to get 3 points. It looks like they've got their line.
Drew being careful not to cross half court, lest he lose his ball. I'm telling you this, everybody is like Marcus of Queensberry rules. Everybody's following them.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
Here we go.
Founder. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no.
Yeah, that always happens. It's always a chance that you're going to knock the other player closer. So now Green had 3, and now it looks like they're still in, but they have 1 as they're conferring. Joe Steemack takes a look. Joe's been around a long time, Jake. He's one of the elders of the bocce courts down here, and his opinion is, look, he says, measure, we're going to measure. I like that. He's always right on. He's going to break out his flashlight.
But the other time it wasn't.
Seems to be close. They're measuring it 2 or 3 times here, back and forth. They may require a third party, outside party, to look at it. They agree. Red is in. A grimace from Coach Crispino. That is close. I'm telling you. That's hard. That's hard to see. Looks like red is in though. So Drew's got his work cut out for him. And it seemed to be stale a little bit wide right, and he hits another red ball.
No.
Maybe red has two. Oh my gosh. It went from green 3 to red getting 2. This is championship bocce. Wow.
That is
Better
not what you
dry
want to
erase
see.
for that, fellas. Wipe that away. Don't even remember it. Go on.
They were lined up right next to each other.
Here we go. Now, a revitalized Jeff Smith is lining up to hit the first shot. And it looks like he's, as always, like I said, he's an international player. Throws one close. He's still got 2 feet, 2.5 feet, maybe. You know, to keep his international ranking, he's going to have to be a little bit more consistent on the leadoff shot there.
Oh, and Green just
look at that.
high.
Amanda throws one right in front of Jeff.
And it gives a
He
little fist
left.
bump.
It gives a little fist bump. I'm telling you. I think the emotions are getting high here. Leah throws one. It looks like it's a little long unless she hits something. Yeah.
That's outside.
Yeah. Well, you know, she's been working out. And sometimes you get a little bit ahead of yourself when. And Dave, who's been money, is throwing a little bit hot too. Look at that. It is a very fast sport today. Ryan O'Shaughnessy's going to have to come in and do what he does. He's a former King of the Court champion. He's focusing on throwing, and he drops a ball. We'll see if it knocks the green ball
That's
closer.
hitting the green.
Oh, so
Green
something
still has
happened.
one from my perspective here.
Maybe. Green's got one, but there's 2 balls in front of the Pauline, which makes a difference because anything can happen with these courts.
Green's got a pretty open lane here. Hopefully they can lay it in here.
Yeah, Bill is he is
and he lays a little thick
It
too.
even went long. That even went long. Chris Patino is their last hope to maybe get multiple points, but it is tied 7-7. So whatever happens here, I'm sure the frame coming back is going to be just as exciting.
What a phenomenal shot.
Phenomenal shot. Oh, and Drew Waxman is still has to throw, and he might be getting it in there. Look at this. They got 3. Wow. Black Bears take a commanding lead now in a 7-7 game. It's now 10-7.
Dave on Black Bears or on Pink Panther trying to claim that it's only 1 point for Green.
I like that. You know, he is a spunky guy. I like that. I would do that too.
Green starts counting it out. They're like 1, 2.
Yeah, he's
like, okay, 2.
You want to know something? You never know. That could get inside their head. It's 3. It's confirmed it's 3. But the Pink Panthers have planted a seed of doubt inside the Black Bears' head. So Amanda's leading off, and in classic Amanda form, he throws one within a foot. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Jeff Smith is lining up here. He's got his work cut out for him. He's trying to make up for last frame when he didn't throw what he thought was considered a Jet Smith throw, and he got it. And he is happy. That's the usual. That's the Jeff Smith. The Jeff Smith that we know. I'm announcing. The crowd loved your shot, Amanda, by the way. You're playing like. And look, Drew Glassman, Dave got high fives down the court.
Now they're hoping Leah can follow that same line that Jeff did.
Yeah.
And I think Jeff is over here asking Ryan to shoot the ball.
He thinks they should shoot it. That's always that's always a question. It's probably 18 inches away, and it's behind the ball, the Pauline. So if it were in front of Pauline, I'd say it's a no-brainer. But right now, it's behind. But Ryan is lining it up. He does have a nice angle where he can either hit the Pauline or the green ball, so it makes it a bigger target. Oh, and he misses them. That's all right. He shakes it up. He's a professional, and he knows that it only lasts one frame. Leah's going to come in and save the day, putting it right on the Pauline, and she touches the Pauline and 8 inches away. This is really high-quality bocce that we're watching today. Got to get that out of there without getting their green ball out of there. That's always a tough one. Oh, knocks them both. All right.
It looks like Red's still in here.
Red looks like they're still in, but it's a wide open court. I don't know if you can see the result here. Yeah, you can. Okay. On the right side of your screen, you see the Pauline, and there's plenty of room.
Great ball by Chris.
Tino throws, and he is probably 15 inches away. Very nice throw, Chris. Yeah, Black Bears feel pretty comfortable about this right now. Dave throws and gets it 16 inches away. All right, so the Black Bears are on a roll right now, feeling pretty good about themselves, but they don't understand that the Pink Panthers are full of veterans, cagey veterans that won't stand down. They won't crawl into a shell. Amanda's using that as focus to get her first shot off. Looks like it's going to be about 5 feet short. 4 or 5 feet short. Jeff Smith, he senses blood. I can see it. The saliva is running down his face right now because he wants to put one up right next to it.
Can you do me a favor?
And no dice. Leah's got to save the day here. May or may not get past. And it sneaks past. So green at least has to shoot, but there is still 4 feet or so wide open. Wide open is what they say. Called wide open. And Chris Pino is going to lay one up there and right in front of Paulino, probably 2 feet away, 2.5 feet away, 2.5 to 3 feet away. We have some room here. And the Panthers, Dave makes a shot, gets a pass. Is it going to go too far?
That looks a little long by Dave.
A little long, yeah. But once again, Ryan pulling up the rear. That's always the tough part about throwing forth. You've always got to.
I'll tell you what, Pat. If I think this is Red's last ball, if Ryan does not put this inside the Green has a chance to close out this game.
Ryan's ball is sailing a little bit. It's got to sit. Not sure.
So if Green can get 2 more here, Green closes out this game.
The Black Bears are. There they go. Drew and Bill are discussing. They know they've got the look of the eye of the tiger going on right now. They're not messing around.
That's a little
Bill's
long
throwing
though.
it. That's a nice. I think it's long.
Oh,
No, and they got 4
that's
feet.
it. Amanda is
Yeah,
signaling
the
in.
Panthers. Yeah, the Panthers have nothing even close. This is for the win right here.
And they
that
got
looks
it.
Good.
That
How about
game.
that? How about that? The Black Bears
Black Bears.
beat the Pink Panthers. Second annual Founders Tournament. Handshakes all around.
I love
Nice
to see
job,
it.
guys.
The sportsmanship, the camaraderie. This is what the
The
Founders Tournament
camaraderie,
is all
the
about.
hugs, handshakes. It's what it's all about.
And you
This is
know,
what
and
it is
most
all about.
importantly, it's about bocce. We're here to play bocce.
It's good bocce. We all witnessed some good bocce today. We all enjoyed ourselves watching bocce. We want to hug everybody. And the Black Bears are stoked. They're going to take some pictures in front of the bocce logo. Nice job. That was good.
Nice playing.
Yeah. It's a long day and the fatigue of the season.
All right. I think with
All right.
that, we're going to end this stream here.
We're
So
gonna
thank
end
you,
the stream.
everyone. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today.
Thank you.
We will see you for Zabava. Stay tuned.
And hopefully we'll have some.